Yo. Look what I've been up to. I still need to figure out how I want to do this. But this is kind of the idea. This is kind of the idea. Hello, Pierre. Holy shit, I just got back home and this guy is just starting. I know way, clown. Listen, I've been having a hard time sleeping. Staying up late. I've been playing a lot of Elix. So right now Elix is claiming my night sleep. Yeah. Great game. Great voice acting. Great sandbox. The sandbox is great. But the combat is so horrendous. It's so horrendous. I just can't. And it sucks because it's such a great game. It's such a great open world game. Anyways, rant over, okay. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Elix. I can't wait to see if they fixed the combat in Elix 2. So I'm looking forward to seeing if they fixed anything with Elix 2. But yeah. Right. So this is kind of how I'm envisioning it when it comes to the walls. We can have a look. So this is kind of the idea, right? Although do I make the actually I do need to tighten this up. Do I add the fog of war? Do I add it like, should it be like all the way up? I think that might help actually. if I do the fog of war up to this point, like this. No, wait, not like that. That's too much. Like this. Is that gonna be better? And then we do the same thing here. Then, so you unlock this. You unlock this. So this needs to be like over here. So you can go down here, or you can go there. And then you can come here, or you can come here. Ah, use gradient. Yeah, we're gonna use I just want to make the system first, right? We don't even have the system yet. And I don't even know if this is how I want to do it, or do I want to do it a different way. Because this is kind of lame. I feel like isn't this a bit lame? Can't we find a different way to do this? Can't we find a different way? I don't know. I don't know, boy. I don't know. I don't mind the wall. Like, the wall is cool. The wall is alright. What I do mind is, like, you're able to see the wall. Like, I almost don't want you to see the wall. Beyond. Kind of like this. Make clouds. Yeah, I was thinking about clouds as well. Have clouds instead of blackness. That can work. That can work. But yeah. clouds. How am I going to set up the clouds? That's another question. And I don't have clouds. That's another issue. We don't actually have clouds. I don't think he ever made any clouds. I see. I don't think so. No clouds. He made invisible clouds, but that's not gonna help us. I could use the grass to make clouds. So I have these clouds, but these clouds, yeah, those are not good. Those are not good. Terrain set. Hello, mind codness. I could use the grass to make the clouds. Plus I only need this much. And I know I don't need more. So I could make the clouds here. Like so. Clouds are white, right? I think so. Let me make sure. But if we do clouds, maybe we don't even need... Maybe we don't even need the wall. We'll just do the clouds. Might even look better that way. May even look better that way, because the wall doesn't make sense then. Okay. So, how do we do this? We need white colors. Well, the egg has all the colors we need. The egg and the chicken. What came the first, the chicken or the egg? Who knows? Do I want to do white or do I want to do kind of like this? And maybe these sides can be white. Now, why am I struggling with this? I should just copy this. New. There we go. Take white, paste in here. Done. See, that easy. I need a grayish. Like this color. Somehow this looks more like a cloud. I am conflicted. Maybe can I add a 4 4 5 5 5 4 5? And then do this, and then fuck, I lost it. Come back, chicken. No. What? Well, I did lose it. Damn it. That does look kinda like a cloud. Kinda. Clouds, pixel art, each. Problem is, it needs to be like a tile set. Okay. So they have this like puffiness around them. Top down clouds. Kind of like this. Kind of like this. So they have this puffiness. Interesting. Oh, he converted it to this. So he done the job for us. Nice. The heck am I looking at? This one is not good. We are going to use this one, which we need to convert. To this style. So but it's made of 2 because you can only do 2. What if I resize? What if I resize the whole thing? Does that lose pixel? Oh yeah, that loses a lot of pixel. What if I just resize you? I mean, it's not horrible. It's not great. Not horrible, but it's not great. I don't think I can work with 32 by 32. I will have to make a tile map layer specifically for the clouds. if I'm going to use this. Unless maybe they have a 32 by 32 version. Wait, what? This one is different. He made a different one. Okay. Maybe there's better options. That's a cool cloud. I'm not seeing any clouds. I think I'm going to use this for now. And then we're gonna polish and make our own. Yeah, why wouldn't this one be good? It looks alright. Oh, there's a bit of blue in there. Interesting. Oh shit, am I messing the whole thing? Bro. Bro. Oh, it's the same color. Maybe it needs to be like this. Wait, I didn't move the map, have I? No. Have I? No. Bro, moving in this atlas is so slow. Cloud 1. We're gonna try the cloud idea. Here we go. I think this is the correct way. Perhaps. We'll see. It looks about right. Okay, I guess we got clouds. And we could replace... Yeah, let's see how that looks like. Because I think we can replace the... Holy. That actually might look better. Do we leave the... Yeah. Do we leave the sides? That's a good question. So if this is the middle, let me just leave it here for now, because this is the middle. Kinda. Chill. Chill. I've been playing Neelix. That's been my game. What do you think of the cloud? Elex. I've been playing a lot of Elex. Horrible combat. Horrible combat. Man, I wish if the combat wasn't... If the combat was good, it would have been like a 10 out of 10 game. It has great it has great story, it has great sandbox, it has great open world, it has great RPG mechanics, it has great atmosphere, very immersive, huge open world, massive. Great sandbox. You can do a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's also lyrics too. I've been playing 33 hours. I'm not even done yet. Also, I managed to kill one of the big cities. I fucked up, basically. I fucked up. I killed everyone. So that's not good. Hello, Manglo. So what do we think of the clouds? Do we go with the clouds? Is the question. Why be looking so weird? Do we go with the clouds? I think the clouds can work. I think the clouds could work. Four times the details. 4 times the technology. 4 times the clouds. Look at this. Look at this. But the question is, should I be hiding the whole thing and not show you the sides? We could do that. We could. And maybe we should. Now you cap. They publish great games. They did get shut down though. They went under in 2024. Unfortunately. You people just don't know what great games are, you know? You people and your Minecraft and your Fortnites, you don't know. There are no great games. There's only great experiences, right? It's an experience. Yeah. How would you even... Could you disable the camera? You could... I could do it like this. Like the upper part. And the bottom part. Like one of the bottom parts. But how would you do it for the whole thing? Like say 3 ways. 3 ways. Bro has 41 minutes. Neelix. Yeah, because I was debugging it on my Steam Deck. I couldn't get it to run. But now it runs. There's this great thing called lossless scaling. So you can get like 2x FPS and you get a delay. The delay is like playing. If you ever played on your GeForce Now, that's kind of how the delay is. But you can run your no, because this is, it's skipping frames, right? Or it's doing something. You can run your Cyberpunk 60 FPS if you do this with your Steam Deck. Yeah, AI frames. Yeah. Yeah. You can use this in Steam Deck, which is really cool. I couldn't get it to run with what you call it, Elden Ring. I need to try again. Because if I can get it run with having 60 FPS on Elden Ring, that would be amazing. But yeah. Delay? Yeah, but you get used to it. Because you're not playing shooters. You still have a delay when you play your games at 30 FPS. There's still a delay there, you just get used to it. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the Steam Deck. Or you can even use this with lower end computers. Like I should be using this on my computer. If I'm being honest. Do I... Do I? Yeah, I guess. Why is it adding? Why is this so buggy? And slow. Okay, and then we need the Z level. I guess I'll put you to 2. Yeah, you can do that, and you can even use both at the same time. You can even use both at the same time. Farmboy FSR when? Soon. Soon TM. Huh? Why is this being so weird? Is it because of this? It's adding this thing. Why is he adding this thing? What if I just cancel you? So why would I need... Ah, that's why. Because of right here. I just can't stand when things are unresponsive inside. My tolerance is very low. Plus a check. I start noticing delay around 30 ms. Yes. Usually when you do when you play on GeForce Now or Xbox Cloud or do lossless scaling, you will feel the 30 ms delay. 100%. You will 100% feel it. Okay. How are we feeling about this? We like the clouds, right? It looks crap, thank you. Thank you. I was going for crap looking. So I guess we achieved that goal. Now it's not cloud, it's more like snow. Why can't it be both? Why can't it be both, you know? Now I just need to make the system to remove the cloud. Which you know. There's a way to do it. Func remove clouds. Chords. Now how to do it, I don't remember. Area. Yes, that's how I'm going to do it. Yeah, so you will have a sign. Somewhere around here. And you go to it and you purchase to unlock. Bro, how can you tell me one thing and then you're like, oh, now you're copying it? I just can't win with Pimsta, can I? Nothing is good. There's a way. Replace set cells. Coordinates. Not set cell, we have to remove cells. So how did we do it with the environment? Oopsie. Where am I? Set cells. But I also have something where we remove cells. Don't I? Don't remember. We're not setting cells. I want to get rid of cells. Terrain area, something with area. I think it's this. Now. Damn it. We need to watch a video on this then. Because I don't know how this works. Better terrain. Logging Godot. Oh, but I don't know where does it show. Might be this one.
Very similar to the first video. It's exactly the same graphics and they're set up in the same. So tile map and 1. Let's just pass in rand I mod 2, which will be 0 or 1 randomly. First you set the cells and then you call the update function so they're calculated all at once. Well, we're going to update the area, so we need to pass in the tile map, the layer, and the rectangle as a rect2i, which is gonna, if you control click you can see, and surrounding cells which control function. We're going to pick a var x. Again, we pass in the tile map store, but I'll just make another one. Right, now if we run that recording, and this is a laptop, maybe they have an effect on the environment around them, which you might want to do through terrain. Threaded functions of better terrain to run the terrain algorithm on a separate
He even has threading.
thread, and then set the cells when the algorithm is complete.
Which it's interesting.
So we're going to make a dictionary called update, and in the update dictionary we're just going to set a bunch of vector2i's for our coordinates to be right coordinates. Now we need to call better terrain dot create terrain change set. Now this takes 3 parameters.
So these things goes into a different thread, right?
As always, it takes the tile map and the layer, and it takes that dictionary we just made, and this returns a change set, which is a variable type. It's actually a dictionary if you want to type it. So let's set our change set to that. Creating the terrain set will cause the thread to spin up and it'll start running the calculation. We don't need to update the area. So now in the process function, let's get rid of that. We want to say if better terrain is change set ready on our change set, and it's valid to throw in an empty dictionary.
How does he know it's this one?
Then we want to call better terrain, apply terrain change set. There we go. And we can clear it. It's a dictionary, so we can just get rid of it. And we don't want to make the map. So the change set comes out already finished, so we don't need to call the update function at all. And now if I run that, what we should see is that it starts the ready function, makes the change set in make map, and then every frame it waits, or it checks if the change set is ready, and if it is, it applies it and clears the change set. So what I want to do now is, instead of clearing the change set, I'm going to call make map again. So once it applies the change set, it will immediately make a new one and kick off the thread again. Now if we run that, we can see it's updating just like before, but the frame rate is now stable at 60 frames per second because this is all running on another thread.
Damn.
And my laptop fan is turning on. It's still doing as much work, and indeed the frame rate of the terrain updates isn't going to be 60 frames per second.
Wait, this guy sounds a bit like
as we
Monroe.
already saw, it can't complete
I just noticed
this entire terrain
Is this your brother?
update within the space of a frame, so it's going to have a lower frame rate on how fast it's updating, but the important part is it does not affect the frames per second of the project, or at least not as severely. My laptop is getting kind of warm, so I'm going to stop that. So the good thing about these change sets is that once they're calculated, you can apply them whenever you want, as long as your tile map is still valid. So you could calculate a few of them at the start of the level and apply them whenever you want. And whilst applying them is not completely free, it does take a little bit of time. It's largely just calling through to Godot's internal functions, so it's pretty quick. The actual terrain calculation, which you call from create terrain change set, is the part that does the heavy lifting, and it does that through a threaded worker pool. That was quite a brief introduction. If you go to better terrain by control clicking on it, you can look at the code. It's all in GD script. The functions that start with an underscore are internal, but there's plenty of functions for doing everything that you can do in the terrain editor through code. For example, you can get terrain details, and you can update terrain cells and replace cells. There is comments. The F1 tool for Godot is a little bit funny. I still can't always get it to show up, but sometimes it will give you the help page with the comments in. If anyone knows exactly why Godot doesn't always do that, please let me know and I'll fix it. I hope this helps in a roguelike. Let's go take the tile map, just move this down a bit. More updates.
Set cells. Can I remove a cell? How do I remove a set? How do one removes? So this is going to remove it, right? -1. So then self, then we need the coordinations, which is going to be an RE and then -1. It's an REF coordination, right? So $80 to what the fuck is that number? $160. $80 to $160, and then yeah, 80 to 160, and then 46 to 94. Can I do it the way he did it? For I in this, for X in this. What the fuck does this even mean? For what? Wouldn't it be like range? Let's see, how this for loop look like? Because I would rather do set cell vector to I. So this would be a vector to I. For X in range 86, 80, 100. and then for I in range 46, 96, 94. Maybe I have to use the other one. Maybe. Maybe. Await physics. Await create. Await get tree. Create timer 10 seconds. Timeout. Remove clouds. I'm very curious. Yo, it's working. I actually didn't think it would work. The heck? Why does it leave? It leaves 1. Why? $94, 46. I don't know why, but it leaves 1. Let's see. It is kinda costly to remove, but not by much. Not by much. Yeah. Or I can even give it to Nari. But no, I need... How do I know? How do I know? I just want to keep it simple. So this has to be 80, right? No, it's 79. So which means we have 0. Yeah. 0 to 79, and then I'm guessing same thing. 46, 49. And then it's again 0 to 79 and 0 to 46. What? Blue Protocol is available on Steam? What the heck? Hey, Pimpstar. We got a new MMO in our hands. Anime MMO. We gotcha. 35,000. Okay. Okay, we saw too much. How big is it? I don't even have space. What's in my C drive? I got Path of Exile. You're not on C, are you? You're on D. But I have nothing. What's occupying so much on my C drive? Yo, 8 bits. There's a new MMO coming out. It's called Blue Protocol. I'm trying to figure out where the heck is my memory, because I don't have any memory left. Dune Awakening. New World. It's empty. I guess I'll get rid of No Man's Sky, but I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why I have so very little memory. Drive space. Drive space. Yeah, I don't know where the heck. Like for the things I have installed. I only have installed Path of Exile 2. What the fuck? Path of Exile. What the heck is going on? Yeah, my drive is really small. Like Path of Exile is like almost half. And then I have Dune Awakening. How much is Dune Awakening? Only 38 gigs. 38 gigs. So it still doesn't explain where my stuff is. Where's my other memory? you know? Um, watch this. Watch this. Look what I've been cooking. What you want games on your SSDs. My other drives are 10 years old and they are normal drives. They barely run. Watch this, watch this. We have clouds now. We have clouds now. Any minute now. That one is gone. We fucked up. To 80. It's 0 to 80. Let's try again. Starter drives, yeah. When I got them back in the day, it was like the hip thing. It would be like you'll have SSD for your Windows, and then you would use those other ones, the normal ones, for everything else. That was kind of the lingo back then. Look at that. Look. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Gigantic map. Okay. Now to actually make the system. But I kinda also want to try this. I also kinda want to try this. To be honest. Because when a new MMO launches, it's kind of exciting, you know? Exciting times. You only get those like once. You only have one MMO launch. Are you seeing Tron movie this weekend? No. No. We are still eating rice and chicken, you know? Actually, I don't even know how much is the movie. How much is a movie here? Let me see. Let me now look here. Let me look. No, let me look here. Do we even have a cinema? We do. Okay, Tron. Almost $10. Almost $10. Yeah, it's not bad actually. To be fair, it's not bad. To be fair. You got a good point. Okay, let's see what this is about. I'm very curious. Yeah, yeah, sure. Have all my information, have my bank details, have my, mortgage. How about you take my mortgage? You want my mortgage? Compiling shaders. Of course. Is there even game sound? There we go. Look at them compiling shaders. More like breaking my computer. They love compiling shaders. They love compiling shaders. Why did we get shaders? Where did it come? Where did this originate from? Because I remember a time when we didn't used to have this. So why did we change to this? There was a time when you just install the game, there was no compiling shaders. There was no shaders, right? Back in my day, there were no compiling shaders. I wonder if they can use AI to kinda do the same thing. Instead of compiling shaders, it's compiling memory of same computer specs and then it will figure out, when you get the same frames, it will figure out what frame should be in that place. So you have a data set of memory of how the game runs on a specific computer's setup. That would be interesting. Wait, is this a mobile? Is this a mobile game? Oh my lord! All right, we are in, boys. I mean, I'm a grown-ass man, so I'm gonna go with the grown-ass body type. Presets. Presets. Do we have... This one kind of looks like Shanks. No. No. This is kind of the Shanks hairstyle, maybe? Give me 1 second. Back. Back. Yeah, I'm trying Blue Protocol. I've been talking about this. Not paying attention. I guess I'll go with this hairstyle. Save. What am I looking at? This is horrible UI. Holy heck. Oh, I guess because it's also mobile. God damn. God damn mobile. What the heck? The spears. What's this? Okay, that one kind of looks awesome. The Wind Knight looks awesome, and the Storm Blade. Wait, there's a cycle? I don't want cycle though. Can I just be in sword? Wait, which one am I picking? Undercut. I kinda wanna try this one. I kinda wanna try this one. What? Fishing level 20? What? How did I fish?
71号君の眼前に惑星レグナスの文明発展を
This
縛る
will be
壁があるはず
achievements.
だ答えろそこに何が見える
Graphics quality. Let's go with medium.
Huh? もちろんあの子が目覚めたら分け前は73よ私が7であなたが3妥当でしょ
相変わらずですな。
That did not look good.
さあこっちこっちよく眠れたお部屋は快適新しい服は全部私が用意したのよまだちょっと寝ぼけてるみたいね
What's going on
じ
with
ゃあし
the...
っかり目が覚めるようにしてあげるわ
Looks strange.
まず有り金と貴重品は預かるわね。あら誤解しないで。私みたいな可憐な美少女。
一つ忠告しておきましょ
マスター取り分なんだけど。
う。いいでしょう。では
Hopping off for a bit. Get ready for work. No worries, bro.
ごめんなさいね。
Thank you for
ちょっと
stopping
ここはそう
by.
めんコインってこの町で5つ星の評価を。あなたがさっきまで寝ていたお部屋も新しい
Do we really
服
care
も
about the story?
私がここお礼なんていらないわ。
Oh,
お客
no, not really. No, I
無
don't care
料
about
と
the
いうわ
story.
け。数日前依頼でゴブリンに取られ
I
た
don't care
食料
about
を
the
取
story.
り何か思い出せた？
Mr. D Boy.
じゃあこれからはその名前で呼ぶわ。
Okay.
新たな生活の始まる予感がするわ。ここは交易都市アステルリーズ。
Okay.
喜怒驚きにみ
Shouldn't I be wearing something? There you go.
ご指示をお願いします。
Gear.
困ったな。ご指示をお願いします。
That's what I should be wearing. Look at my sword. Look at my giant sword. Settings. Graphics. Vertical sync. Camera shake. What's this? Auto combat. Okay. Okay, this is the map. And this is the world map. Okay.
さあ説明してあげるわ。今アステルリーズは年に一度の回復
Beginning of the journey. It's not
ど
talking.
うしたの？
Is it only Japanese? I think so. You can jump. One second. I'm back. All right. What's this? Your pre-registration. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna read any of that. He's not even voice acted. Huh. Why didn't you bother to voice act the whole thing? What do I have to do?
勝負を仕掛ける準備万端だ
Okay. What do I have to do? I have to kill it? Okay. Let me take a look at the English. It's only English. What? What the heck is all this? That looks lame. Oh, I should have taken the straw hat. Bruh. Bruh. Why am I a dumbass? Why am I a dumbass?
ちょっといいかい
Why am I so laggy? Am I not on the right server? The heck?
ここがアステリア平原。
Okay. Okay. I'm not a big fan of the UI. I'm gonna be honest. It's kinda rubbish. When you gain 3 or more thunder. Okay. No idea what this is. What the heck is all this? Oh boy. Get your credit card out. There's no way this is EU server. Perfect dodge. Perfect dodge. How do I know? How do I know?
さっき確かに倒したのに。うわー、いいな。かなりの。
I just don't get the skill. I don't understand the skills. The skills are very confusing. Oh shit, I'm flying. What the heck? Don't care. Don't care. Chest. How did I open 800 treasure chests? How? You can like perfect dodge. Okay, that's kind of cool. Can't see myself. I don't know how I feel about this game. If this came out in 2016, it would have been the best MMO ever, right? Right on the cups when Final Fantasy XIV was very popular. Then you release an actual anime MMO. If this came back around that time, it might have done very well. But right now it feels very mobile-y. Very mobile-y. I don't know if I like that. It looks good though. What the heck is this? Battle Imagine. What am I imagining? Huh? Oh my god. Jesus. Okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, you're like a beggar, a vagabond. That's kind of cool. Actually. What's this? No. No. How do I change? Speaking of wardrobe, can I get rid of this stupid thing? There you go. Alright. My lord. I have no idea what I just did. Tina. How do I... Like, no voice acting in 2025 is kinda lame. So what's this? Oh, that's cool.
勝負を仕掛ける準備万端だ
Ah. You know, I'm gonna take the leaf. The UI feels very inconsistent. Like the bottom part makes no sense. Maybe it makes sense if you play on your phone. Maybe. Vera. You know, this brings me back to Final Fantasy XIV questing. Go from this NPC, talk to this NPC. Very similar. Can I turn off this chat? It's distracting me. It's not even a good chat. What the heck is this? Oh my god. Just hide it. It's not even a chat. Might as well not exist. Okay. Destroy Void Prince. Sure thing. That does not sound like my character. My character is old, bro. Where's my old man voice? How am I level 13? I know we're going out. Mounts? Hey, we have mounts. Press B. Huh? What did I do? Where I can hold V to navigate straight to the dungeon? There's no way. No. Okay. Oh, it auto runs. Okay. I am faster. Is this a solo dungeon? No.
負を仕掛ける。準備万端だ。これなら
Okay, what do I do? Did we win? Am I becoming smaller? Why are the doors so huge?
議会は方針を決めたの？そうだな。だがまだ説得を続けている。絶対に悪いようにはしない。
Oh man.
結局議員たちを説得することはできなかった。すまない。
Unskippable story, lovely.
分かってる。
Okay. Dead. Holy.
嫌です。諦めないで。絶対に助けます。彼女は気づかない。これ誰か生きてますか？返事してください。はあ、全部私のせい。私が遅れたせいで。
Everybody's dead.
お願いです。 返事してください。誰か。巨食エングラムの力が彼女が崩壊しているのが。
Everybody's dead.
みんながああなったのは私のせいなの。違う、そうじゃない。こんなの現実じゃない。私たち、私のせいなんかじゃない。お願い、しっかりして。誰も私たち。お願い、やめて。過去に溺れてはダメ。未来に。
Okay.
守られる必要なんか。
Okay.
私に今の私心配しないで。消えてはいない。こうするしか。
Am I fighting Void Tina? Okay. I think I'm winning. Although it's hard to tell.
何も私は縛れない。巨食エングラムを。
What? The one time I want to see what happens. Any cuts? Mr. D boy. Skip. What the heck? Look at this. Ooh. Oops. Don't care. What's this? Earrings. I don't know. I don't care about earrings. Okay. Archives. Loading screen. Cool. I'm struggling to play this game. I'm not gonna lie. Why do I have to read all this? We have to wait to continue the game? 17 hours? What the heck? Mining. Why wouldn't I unlock everything? Why wouldn't you want to unlock everything? I'm confused. What? Join the dance. What dance? I'm not gonna join. No dancing. Okay. I'm a captain. I'm trying to do this. Is this a dungeon? Oh, this is like a trial. Watch out, watch out. You have to defeat this guy, bros. Trying to kill the wrong one. Use. What am I using? What the heck is happening? Great. I think we are winning. How's the game? Horrible. Not great. Not great. It's a mobile game. Pretty much. Controls feel alright. UI is 100% mishmash of mobile. I have no idea what I just did. Like, what's this? This is the servers. How do I leave? How do I leave a party? Wait, they can all listen to me, can I? Swear to God. Camera, where's the audio stuff? The voice. Where's the voice? Am I tripping? How? Oh no. Well. Oh, okay. How do I leave? How do I leave? It should not be this hard to leave. How do I leave party? How do you leave party? Party. Jesus Christ. How do I leave? See what I mean? This is what I'm talking about. Also, now we have to wait. We have to wait until tomorrow to do the next main quest. We have to wait 17 hours. What is that about? You know? Honor coins. Where do I learn about honor coins? Here. Track. Honestly, I wouldn't bother. Season pass. Oh Lord. I don't have any money. Why you want my money? More money, more problems. Also, what's this about? A bunch of furry costumes everywhere. Even the NPCs. Bruh. Why would I clap? Why would I clap? Omari wants me to clap.
やったぜやりわからないな
Fudge. Where's the clap? Where's the clap? I forgot where the clap is. There you go, applause. wants me to wave.
またよろしくな。
What the heck? So confused. I don't think this game will become the next Final Fantasy. I don't know, it's not gonna work. It just won't work, sadly. There are many reasons. There are many requirements. If you're going to try to make a very social game, there are many requirements. And Final Fantasy XIV does it the best. I think having a very healthy economy also helps. Being able to trade, I think it's a big part of it. The modding, you need to be able to have modding, because people will want to roleplay and stuff, and they want to change the way their avatars look like. Why am I doing this? Okay. I'm pretty sure I cannot do this. Maybe I can. Boost your power. My power is rubbish. How can I boost it? I guess I'll go this way. Frankly, this just makes me want to go play Final Fantasy XIV. To be honest. No! Bruh. Come on, Wolfie. Have you ever played the Final Fantasy XIV 8-bit? Wait, what do I have to do? Yeah. Track. Navigate. I think if they wanna, it could work, but they would have to get rid of this mobile aspect of the game. They probably won't. They probably won't. What do I have to do? We just wait. Oh, there he is. The combat is alright. It's not anything special, you hold left click and then you press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can also dodge. You can perfect parry, I think, or perfect dodge is called. I think mine's perfect dodge, but the tank has like perfect block or something. That's not bad. I've seen worse. I actually think the combat for if we ever get a new Final Fantasy MMO, I think the combat is going to be similar, where it's like this, where you have active dodging, active blocking, but you still have like soft locking. But it just makes it a bit more easier on your hands than on your fingers, because you don't have to hold the mouse button to turn the camera, because it just turns. Those kind of things. How do I go into the party? I don't know, bro. I don't know, I'm pressing buttons. Shit. Combat is very flashy. so is Final Fantasy. It also looks like there's a break system where they get staggered. Perfect block. Perfect block. Look at that. Not block. Perfect dodge.
勝負を仕掛ける準備は万端だ
I think I'm getting healed by a different player. It's cool. I actually like that. I love the Trinity gameplay. Okay. Done. Okay. That's it. There are drops for the games. Yeah, but... Oh, wait, are they good? Let me see. I don't see no drops. Maybe I'm not on the list. Anyway, I don't know. What pulls me off is the mobile UI and the mobile gacha systems and stuff like that. It could have been... They could have done something like Final Fantasy. They should have gone this route. Slowly build a community. You already have all the social emotes and stuff like that. But you just cannot, you cannot do, because I think that's what they're trying to do, but you cannot do this without the other stuff behind it, such as great economy, right? Like you're buying stuff, you're trading stuff. That's why the hubs, like the towns, they have so many players, is because economy, where you craft, you trade, plus the role players, where they role play, all this combined, you end up with these big cities where there's hundreds of players, you know? Okay, what can we watch? I need something to watch. Oh, what can we watch? I saw this. What is this? Oh, it's a series. Oh, never mind. Five games made in Godot.
Command thousands of bugs as the villain. Buggos 2 puts you in control of an evil hive mind with one simple goal: overwhelm humanity. This RTS strips away tedious micromanagement, letting you focus on the strategic carnage while up to 5,000 bugs execute your orders. Evolution trees unlock between battles, transforming your swarm into perfect killing machines. With over 30 missions across 6 planets and difficulty that adapts based on your choices, each conquest becomes a unique playground of death, where terrain mastery and clever unit combinations determine victory. Step into a nightmare where 90s survival horror meets turn-based RPG mechanics. House of Necrosis recreates that distinctive retro aesthetic with pre-rendered backgrounds with the addition of strategic dungeon crawling. Navigate through mansion halls that shift and change with each entry, forcing you to adapt your approach. Character progression and weapon upgrades provide the tools you need to survive, while the mysterious, ever-changing layout keeps tensions high. It's a love letter to classic horror that wants to leave you terrified. Hey everyone, if you're looking to add more life to your Godot game, you can't forget about music. Music is super important for any game, and today's sponsor, composer Robert Rosenbrook, is ready to help. Robert has produced for a number of indie games, including Gunforged by Firebelly Games, which was made in Godot and has some really great tracks. If you're looking for some music, check out Robert's website or head to his channel to hear more. Both links are in the description. Forget traditional deck building rules. This roguelike lets you create cards from scratch using stickers. With over 200 stickers to collect, you'll craft unique combinations that reflect your personal strategy while battling neighborhood rivals from best friends to playground princesses. The challenge comes from balancing creativity with cost effectiveness, as too many stickers make cards expensive to play. Between duels, treasure hunts, claw machines, and story events with local friends, create a wholesome summer playground kind of atmosphere. It's endlessly creative deck building wrapped in childhood nostalgia and genuine strategic depth. Programming meets creature combat in this unique roguelike where you code your monster's behavior. Using state machine systems, you customize how creatures react and fight, then refine their programming after each battle by adding new actions and enhancing existing ones. What's really cool is that every enemy you face was actually created by another player, and when your creatures die, they join this ever-expanding universe of opponents. Track your creation's performance even after your run ends, and build something powerful enough, and it might...
Wait. This is kind of cool.
Programming...
It's like offline or back battles, whatever that game is.
meets creature combat in this unique roguelike where you code your monster's behavior. Using state machine systems, you customize how creatures react and fight, then refine their programming after each battle, performance even after, and it might become an elite challenge for others to overcome. And before we get to our last spot, congrats to have them included in, like last year, January 1915. You're commanding a single division in the bloodiest stalemate in human history. On the Western Front is a strategy game focusing on platoon-level tactics, where every decision carries the weight of lives lost. build trenches, dig tunnels, deploy gas shells, and launch desperate offenses while weather and time affect everything from visibility to trench integrity. The grim progression system uses both inflicted and sustained casualties to unlock upgrades. It's an unflinching look at World War I's Western Front with a nod to the history.
For me, it would be probably number 1.
Command thousands of bugs as the villain. Buggos 2 puts you in control of an evil hive mind with one simple goal.
How the heck do they do this? How do they do this?
Evolution trees unlock between
Look how many there are.
battles, transforming your swarm into perfect killing machines. With over 30 missions across 6 planets and difficulty that adapts
If
based
they
on
don't
your
do something
choices,
crazy, it must
each
be
conquest becomes a unique playground
great
of
enough.
death, where terrain mastery and clever
They'll
unit
have to do something
combinations
crazy like
determine victory.
multi-machine.
Step
to achieve this.
Indies know by now they need it to have a successful game, but many feel like marketing. Most aspiring indies know by now they need it to have a successful game, but many feel like they don't know how to do it. I've even seen memes like this, implying that marketing the game is harder than actually making the game. It seems like a lot of indies have this idea that discoverability is the only thing that stands in the way of their game being a top seller. They say to themselves, well, I know I can make a game. The problem is I just don't know how to market it. They lament the low success rate of indie games, and sometimes even feel like success is a dice roll of low odds, like some games just happen to go viral. My experience as a full-time indie dev with a small studio for over a decade couldn't be further from this. The way I see it, it's not that most indies fail to market their product, it's that most indies fail to make a product that is marketable. Their production value and scope are not competitive with the top of their genre, so all their marketing efforts gain no traction, and indeed they don't sell like the top of their genre. Now, I'm not just speaking from my gut. I'm a student of Steam. I've done actual extended research on this topic. I was one of the early ones to scrape Steam myself and analyze revenue trends and tags and genres. In fact, many have gone on to use my data set in their own marketing research tools. Though I don't recommend it because there are much better data sets available now made by much smarter people. I browse gamestats.com for funsies, and I spelunk in the depths of Steam every day in all revenue brackets. It's a bit of a weird hobby of mine. I'm also a reasonably successful indie myself, having shipped a top seller, and currently in production on a game that will likely mop the floor with our last sitting at over 80,000 pre-launch wish lists, no festivals. So I like to think that I have some credibility here. And I'm telling you, if you want to make and sell games for a living, you've got to know what the quality benchmark is. You've got to know what kinds of things are selling in your genre. Most aspiring indies make the mistake of only having what I'd call a very consumer-level knowledge of their genre. They really only know about the top handful of titles. Very often I see a gamer or developer thinking a particular game is a hidden gem, when usually it's a top seller. You've got to know about more than that. You've got to know about the mid-tier successes too, and the failures as well. You've got to know what a $1 million revenue game looks like, as well as a $100,000 game, and just exactly how good a game can look and still make practically nothing. You've got to develop an intuition for what a mid-tier success looks like in your genre, so you can make good decisions about the viability of your own product. Let's learn how to find your quality benchmark for your genre. So, here I'm on GameStats.com, which is a site that uses review count to estimate revenue. This is the most common way of estimating revenue with Steam, and I feel it's perfectly accurate enough for market research. Hot tip, if you want to game dev on easy mode, make a game in a tag with a high median revenue. And if you want to game dev on hard mode, make a game in a tag with a low median revenue. Or even better, use these percentage in revenue bracket stats. The choice of what kind of game you make is hands down the most important marketing decision about your game. And obviously it happens before you even start production. Pick a tag that you feel represents your game, or you can even cross a few tags together. I like to filter out stuff that was released more than, say, 3 years ago, because the market is always changing. Next, you want to pick the revenue range you would need to call your game a success. Now here's your list of competition. I'm not going to spotlight any unsuspecting games here, but you should spend some serious time researching these titles. Look at their trailers and screenshots. Look at the quality of their product, the graphics, the art style, the UIs, the performance, the features, the scope, the content, the reviews. Better yet, buy the game and play it for a few hours. Ideally, you want every single aspect of your game to be competitive with the best looking titles in your revenue bracket. Don't just find a title that snuck in there somehow and use that as your benchmark and hope that might do. If you want to sell like these games, you have to hang with these games for realsies. Alright, now this part is really motivating to me. Trust me when I say, I have not found a lot of hidden gems, quote unquote, on Steam. I have not found many games that looked like they should have been in a higher revenue bracket based on their apparent production value at first glance. Maybe I find a game that I feel like maybe it should have grossed $1 million and ended up grossing $300,000, but never do I find a game that looks like it should have grossed $1 million and it only grossed $200. I find the opposite actually all the time. Games that I just can't even believe how much money they made. So now that you know how to do market research, let me go back to the topic of how difficult it is to market an indie game. I cannot express to you how much easier marketing becomes when you have a product that interests people at first glance. And I cannot express to you how impossible marketing becomes when you have a product short of that. It's the difference between everything you try working to some degree and sometimes working spectacularly versus everything you try getting
This man is speaking fire, bro.
close to zero engagement and being a complete waste of time. Now, we've all heard of games that look fairly unremarkable at first glance, but somehow manage to go viral anyway. I'm talking about your Among Us's, your Vampire Survivors, maybe even like Undertale from the last era. Now, I'm not saying those are bad games. Obviously, they're fantastic games, but it's not immediately obvious they're cut above some of the lower performing titles, mostly due to their graphics, art styles, and apparent production values. If that's the kind of success you're shooting for, then I've got nothing to say about that. I don't know anything about how to reproduce that kind of success. To my mind, it's like lightning in a bottle, and very difficult to reproduce reliably. I see those games as cultural phenomenons, but I'm here to tell you that that is not the common kind of success in the world of premium games. Steam has a veritable ocean of games that most gamers have never heard of, making hundreds of thousands or even millions of dollars. The majority of those games don't look like Among Us. They're polished-looking games with strong art styles and solid production values, well-executed products that have found their market. They're often made by studios with some experience, but not always, and usually did a reasonable marketing campaign, but not necessarily any viral posts or mainstream coverage. Sometimes they have a unique selling point, but honestly, sometimes they don't. They're just a solid title backed by commercially serious production competency and effort in a high-demand genre on Steam. I feel really strongly about this. The reliable way of selling like the top of a genre is to compete on every level like the top of the genre. Ignore the outliers and giga hits. Find the revenue bracket you want to be in and start doing case studies on games that sell like that. If you do find a game that presents better than yours in numerous different ways, and it's underperforming your desired revenue bracket, that should scare you. Now, I'm not saying marketing doesn't matter. Clearly it does, and virtually every company willing to put substantial capital in their game would be foolish for not honoring the product with a marketing campaign worthy of the production budget. But the idea that marketing is the main thing missing from most indie efforts, or that the only reason something like Cyberpunk 2077 sells like hotcakes is because of the AAA marketing machine, well, that's just not true. So when you're analyzing games, by all means, size up the scope of their marketing efforts. Check out all their marketing assets, look at their store copy, track down their social media accounts and see what posts they made. What kind of beats did they have? Did they have a big announcement? Did they do any content marketing? And if so, what kind and how much did they produce? Lastly, look for any existing brand equity that they may have already had, and take that into account when considering their revenue. Okay, so I said to sell like the top of a genre, you've got to compete on every level with games in the top of that genre. I actually find this fact liberating. The games market is largely still rational, in that if you build something substantial, it's likely you can compete. If your product can hang with the top of your genre on every level, and I mean every level. When people think quality of product, they usually think gameplay, but I'm talking about everything. Graphics and trailers matter, okay? They're not just window dressing. They're the first sign of quality a player can see when they first lay eyes on your game. If it looks like a student project, people are going to assume all the parts of your game are like a student project. But if you can hit the quality benchmark on every facet, it's more likely than not that you can sell like the top of your genre. The quality bar is sitting right there in front of us. If you want to sell games, analyze the games in your desired revenue bracket and make sure to compete with them on every level.
Right. Interesting. What's this website? Question is it still working? Game stats. Megabong. Revenue estimated 4.3 million. Dollarinos. Mr. Farm Boy. Almost 30k, nice. Click. Conquer. Click. How do I... Is it an end? $1,000 Dollarinos. That's sock house money to you, boy. What other game can we look at? $1.1 billion. The fudge. Almost 1 billion. Black Meat Wukong. It took over. Damn. Look at this. Stardew Valley. 230 million. Nice. Terraria. 220 million. Nice. Insane. Insane. Baldur's Gate, 800 million. Helldivers 2, 600 million. Damn. No Man's Sky, 230 million. Deserved. Wow, I did not expect to see Rust here. But Rust has been on for a very long time. To be fair. Stalker Stalker 2, 100 million. Damn. Not deserve at all. Hollow Knight just came out, he already made 100 million. Wouch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to save this. Very good website. Very good website. Okay. Okay. I was in here doing some stuff in here, and then I'll have to combine this. Combine the two. With the environment. I need to make sure that this is a rock. So rocks are different. Stones are different. Shoot. They are not different. That's not good. I could use the harvest ID. Harvest ID could work. If resource harvest ID equal to data types item ID stone. Oh shoot, thank you. Thank you. Do this. And now only the stone will replace grass. What you been playing lately, 8-bits? You been playing anything good? Any fun stuff? I've been playing Elix. Look at that. Look at that. And then the next one gets deleted, and then the next one gets deleted. And from what I understand, there's a way to do it where I can make it so it goes on a different thread. So I actually want to try that. So I was looking at this video. This. So he's making a dictionary of stuff. Then he's creating a change set, which is also a dictionary. Guild Wars 2 Arc Ascended, Etios DLC Rimworld Noise. I've been playing Elix. Almost toward the end. I only recommend it if you have the patience to deal. Oh, and plus wait for a sale. It goes off for like 95%. Couple of dollars max. Actually, they got Corona Bytes. They got closed 2024. They were not profitable, unfortunately, but they do make great RPGs. The makers of Gothic. The Gothic series. Haven't been playing much recently, been busy off-roading events, doing leather work, etc. Nice. Nice. I need Dune to make me come back. Come on, make me come back. Nothing interesting yet. Have you finished Dune? You haven't finished Dune, have you? Dune Awakening. Dune I was in recently, but only to get power for the base. Gotcha. Well, I'm waiting for them to bring me back in. It's gonna be a good time. So, var change set, which is a dictionary. I said dictionary. And the idea is, instead of doing this, var update dictionary. Why does he do that? Dictionary equal to empty. Update vector to I xy equal to -1. And then chain set. Oh my god, please. Chain set equal to better terrain. Create terrain chain set self update. And then you need func process equal to if better terrain is terrain change set ready chain set, because we need to check if it's ready. Better terrain apply terrain change set and then chain set equal to empty. So this is how it looks like. So let's do the same in all of them. Let's do 20 seconds. Nah, 20 is too much, 15. And let's see if it does anything. Curious. While I move around. Whoa! It didn't stop. But the issue is this ones didn't update. Huh. So it kind of works. Maybe. Like there's no lag. Which is crazy. So I'm transferring the work to a different thread. Isn't that insane? Isn't that insane? The work takes place on a different thread. Noise. It's fallen pretty good in numbers. Well, that's because the reason is very simple. Give me 1 second. The reason is very simple. It's because there's nothing to do at the end. The end game, there's no end game. The end game is lacking. They thought they could get away with Deep Desert, which is a cool concept, but it doesn't have the content to sustain. If they want it to be an endless sandbox in the deep desert, you need the tools. Player needs the tools to play with, or the toys to play with in the sandbox. There just isn't any. There's just PvP. So It's PvP and people running from PvP. Or PvP, PvE are forced to do PvP. So there's not much there. But the game is good. Like, the game itself is very good up until the end game, and then people get disappointed when they see the end game. So yeah, that doesn't matter. It's always like that with all MMOs. As long as they add content. That's why I'm checking. I'm checking for them to give me a reason to come back. Right? Because they will add new content. They will add... We're gonna go to different regions, right? So there's plenty they can do. But the question is, are they gonna do it fast enough? Are they gonna do it fast enough? Arrakis. I also feel like the social hubs, that's a bust. We don't need the social hubs. It's very weird. Because we already kind of have social hubs. In Haga Basin, we have a bunch of outposts. Just slap the social base in there, in Haga Basin. You know? Beamstar, please. Do you have a base still, or are you starting over? I don't have a base. My base got the sand. The sandworm has it. I have my character. I have my omnitotter, or how you say it, helicopter. The important stuff are on me. The rest, they can be regrinded, which is not that big of a deal. I'm waiting for... Do they say it here? Oh my god, we have to wait so long. January, March? This is what I'm waiting for. The Water Wars. the Water Wars. So April, June 2026. So this, we're going to go to the polar caps, which is going to be ice. We're going to deal with ice instead of sand. So yeah. So wait a second. Wait, this was considered a DLC? Four DLCs. Oh, really? Light, no fire. Well, everybody's waiting for light, no fire. Everyone. Everyone. Because look, the new update on No Man's Sky, which I just uninstalled. Since they introduced ship building, where you can build your own ship from scratch. I think in Light No Fire we'll be able to build pirate ships. I think that technology is going in Light No Fire. And you'll be able to build like flying structures and stuff like that. No, same studio. Same people. Like all the new features in No Man's Skies. They even said like most of the new features, they are literally pulled from Light No Fire. So it's all like cross-contaminating between their games, which is cool. So yeah, very nice. Now the question is, don't forget, we did get debated like this before, right? We love No Man's Sky. We now love Hello Game. But our imaginations are going like this is going to be the next level, right? And it's probably not going to be like the next level. But the pressure is there for them, I think. Dragon by, exactly. Exactly. I want to fly on a dragon, bro. The Rabbit Warriors. I will become the best Rabbit Warriors, and I pledge allegiance. And now everybody bows down to me, for I am the Rabbit Warrior. My rank is Guardian. When you see me, you bow. What the heck is this? There's a giant mountain in the background. You have mount riding. We will probably have mount breeding as well. When was this announced? It must have been a while back. It must have been a while back. A game about adventure, building, survival, and exploration together. Set on a fantasy planet the size of Earth. Yeah. Well, No Man's Sky, it kinda is an MMO if you think about it. If you actually think about it, it's a universal MMO. The only reason we use Nexus is because it's the only way we can instantly group with people, but you could technically be at one end of the universe and I will be at the other end of the universe and not interact with each other at all, and then meet on the same planet. So that can happen without using all those systems. But look at the tagline. Look how simple it is and how catchy it is. You know exactly what this game is. You know exactly what this game is. Look at the combat. You got archery. You got bosses. You can use a sword. You got backpacks. I just noticed. Oh my god. You know what else has backpacks? Outward. Maybe you can drop your backpack. The dragons. Oh my god, this is a bird. The dragon is looking at you. The dragon is looking at you. The UI is minimalistic. Maybe, I don't know. Flying island. It looks more like flying platforms. Maybe something you can build. Maybe you can build it. That looks like something you can build and fly around with. You can build your own flying island. I swear to God, this is a flying island. Look. You even have like where you can land your dragon. This is literally a what you call it in No Man's Sky, the big ship. Same thing where you go with your ship and land on it. %. That's what this is. Yep. This is something you can build and fly. Okay, you got these weird looking things that look like the obelisks in No Man's Sky. And look, you have these weird shadowy figures. I don't know if you noticed them. They are everywhere. Look at the view distance. Have you guys noticed the view distance? Look. Just looks like any other survival game to me. Correct. Correct. And we never have enough of those. Light, no fire. A game about adventure, building, survival, and exploring together. Set in a fantasy planet the size of Earth. A multiplayer Earth. Carve a life together. Meet players from across the globe. Build a life, explore and survive together. Construct persistent buildings and communities, or strike out alone to discover the world for others. A truly open world. with no boundaries at a scale never attempted before. A massive, varied, and dense planet filled with immersive biomes, unique enemies, and value resource to discover. Ancient Earth to uncover, where you're not a hero. An unexplored Earth. How can it be unexplored? How can it be unexplored? Bro, look at this view. You're going to need like a 7090 Ti. To be able to see the trees over there. Like a 7090 Ti. We all know. Bro, I just read it to you. It's all procedural. It's not fake view. How can it be fake view? It's all procedural. But how can it be unexplored? Because clearly there are things here. You have skeletons. An unexplored Earth. It's clearly not true because you have things living here. Unexplored to you as a player, sure. You have gliders. You can glide. Yeah, by player. There is fog. You can see the fog. But look at these mountains. You're on top of the mountain and you're gliding down. And there's another mountain right here. And then I saw something. What's happening? Boats? Boats? Build your own massive boats? Viking boats, eh? Vikings? They've never been there before. Never, you never seen this before. What is that? You can be a mage. You can be a mage. Isn't that cool? You never seen that before. Okay. What's going on with this forum? Anyway. Yeah, there are no original ideas. It's just who has the bigger chicken, you know? But the problem is it's not updating. Do I still need to give it? I'm confused. Because we are creating and then applying. But then we also need to update, right? Because how else is going to know? I'm very confused. Because here it just works.
To use the threaded functions of Better Terrain to run the terrain algorithm on a separate thread, like a dict to be. Okay, we want Better Terrain change tile map. Very visionary. If you want to change set to that, calculate. Oh. Is that
It just does it.
starts already.
It's possible I need to figure out because all it does is this. It does this, I think. Not this. Now, if it did that, it would have been useful. But it doesn't do this. Hmm. Do I? Because I'm very confused. There's no way I have to do this. Because then this defeats the purpose. If I also have to update. Let's see. It does update. Huh. Which is kind of lame. Because I don't want to use this. This is supposed to do it inside, but it doesn't. Can I see your code? Yeah, you don't even update them. So you don't update the rest. Lark meeting time? Nice. Nice-oo. I don't think there's a way around this. Bow, 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 bow. Which defeats the purpose. You know? Because the rest doesn't get updated. Which I don't understand. Why am I going under? Is the question. Bro, so laggy. How's your quadrant-based galactic mapping going? It's not going. I wish it was going. Do I need to make the density like this? How are you, Ildan? Maybe on this side it needs to be solid. Drinking coffee and moving furniture. How can you drink coffee and move furniture? And watch me. Damn, you're like a superhero. Epic skills. Yeah, I've been working on the clouds. I've been working on the clouds. The way they vanish. The way you... The idea is you unlock areas of the map. Cloud gaming. What other approaches are there? Because I'm open for suggestions. It doesn't have to be clouds. It can be something else. Because we need a way to not let you see this part of the map. Or maybe you should be able to see it. I don't know. I don't know. So I am open for suggestions. For sure. But, ladies and gentlemen, Ladies and gentlemen. Where can I send you? To the Shadow Realm. To the Shadow Realm. Okay, first. Yes, you are. You are the first. I'm not finding anyone. I'm not finding anyone. Yeah, Cricket and Kegs and Jotson, yeah. I was trying to see if I can find somebody new. It's crazy how niche we are. You would think there would be more of us. Ah. Yeah. Unfortunately, they are too big for us. Hildon? What are you talking about? What's a Hildon? What's a Hildon? Well, Cricket it is. Huh? Unemployed and just comes and leaves. Don't worry, we are all unemployed. Trust me. Me more so than you. Alright, guys. I'm still struggling with sleep. That's the problem. I keep going to sleep like 7 o'clock in the morning, which is not good. But yeah. I will see you tomorrow. So enjoy the rest of your day. See you guys tomorrow. God damn it, Pigoli.